Mike, you in Connecticut anytime soon?
No, but when I do come to Connecticut, I promise I will let you know.
Well, yeah.
I hear the invitation implicit in that, and at some point, perhaps even we can all meet at your namesake's lobster pound and have a nice lobster
Um, okay.
in Noank, because
Oh,
there's a
Savage! I got you in Noank.
Noank. I can hang
Yeah.
with Noah and Noank at Abbott's. Right, so let's do
You
that.
know, I had my first lobster roll of the season today.
Congratulations.
Yep.
All right. And make sure you guys get your beverages so that you're hydrated.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
There you go. You've got 4 minutes. Go quick.
This mac and cheese is quite good.
Oh my God. You're going to need to not chomp too much when you're actually on, like when you're reading letters, at least. Please don't chomp. This is good practice for your future professional careers as streamers.
That's Noah
True.
being himself.
You know, I might cut out.
You might cut out because of your chewing.
I think because he left the room again.
Wait, can you guys hear me? I think my mic cut in and out.
Yeah, it's kind of garbly. Work on the sound stuff and make sure all your batteries are charged. No, we don't want any of your oh my headphones broke
Uh,
shenanigans. We're in the big time now. I'm waiting for my first payout check of $100 to come any month now. So
wait, $100?
yeah, it's cumulative.
Wait, for all your streaming?
Yes, they do
That's
the.
pretty dope.
That is pretty dope. I think it's
What are you
pretty. What'd you say, Andrew?
Are you gonna celebrate and spend it on something?
No, I'm gonna use it to pay my mod. My
Uh,
awesome mod GJ, who
You're
used.
what?
I've got a mod. I hired a mod, man.
No, you did not. There's no way.
I did. Why is that? Why are you saying there's no way?
I could be your mod.
Oh, dude, I can't get you to show up on time and not talk with your mouth full.
If you paid me to be your mod, I would never show up to a stream with food, and I would be there every time.
You know what? My streams are often after your bedtime. So,
No, it doesn't have a bedtime.
okay. 154.
Noah
What?
referred to himself in the third person a lot. I remember.
All right. So we are at 1 minute and 47. So, GJ is in chat and he's laughing at us. So someday, GJ, we're gonna have to figure out how to get chat to be. Oh, it's on the stream. That's right. We just can't see it yet. All right, so guys, pick through those spams and see which ones you want to read, and we'll take turns. And there's a few more here. I've got.
Let's see.
I've got one. Oh, Mrs. Helen Chu. Can we have a conversation? No. But there was one that said, "Hello, are you there?"
That one is the. No, not that one.
There's "Hello, dear."
I have a hello friend and a hello dear.
Yes, I've got a few. Um,
Doesn't do much for me.
let's see.
Well,
The dearest from Miriam Al Khaled is a good start.
I don't. I think some of these may be going to my spam.
This one's kind of long, so I don't know. And GJ, if you decide you want to read any of these, you can hop on our Discord call. I'll invite you. You just
I love the one greetings in the name of God.
okay, that one. Okay, so there's that one's fine. Okay, guys, we are ready to go live, and I have got
Wait, we're not live?
not yet. No, I'm gonna
Oh
do my
my
little
god.
introduction. Yeah, because I was
I
giving.
hold
Uh,
on. I need you to explain this whole mod
no,
situation.
we'll talk about the mod situation another time. Um, GJ is doing a mod. He's also doing stuff with Discord. And I'm not saying I am not thinking of you as a possible mod, Noah, but that's not where my head is right now. So, without further ado, let's get started.
I think I
We are
just got
going
fired.
live in 3, 2, 1, now. Good evening, everyone. The good Mike is in the lodge. Happy Sunday night to you at exactly 10 o'clock, which is a half an hour late because I was planning on doing this at 9:30, but that's my fault. I was having technical problems. Welcome in if you are new to the stream. I am glad you're here. We are going to be doing some technical adjustments as we get started, but I've got guests in my lodge tonight. We're trying something new tonight. So I've got Andrew. Feel free to wave to the people, Andrew, because you're on the screen. And then I've got Noah, who you can also wave. Noah is sporting a really awesome bathrobe that is non-merch. It is not available as merch, but I'm sure Noah can tell you where he got his bathrobe at some point. So what we're trying to do tonight is deal with some spam therapy. So what do I mean by spam therapy? Well, I'll tell you in a sec. But before I do, I want to thank my most recent followers because we are closing in on 500, which is amazing to me. Now, I know that some of those are probably bots, but it's still kind of cool to see that since I started this, we are now at 486. And thank you, Raccoon Gem, for being our latest follower, bringing us to 486. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to 500 sometime before July. So, tonight we're going to try something a little different at the beginning of the stream. I may be playing Elden Ring a little later in the evening, but tonight we are going to be doing something hopefully helpful to people, and that is spam therapy. So every week I receive dozens of emails from people who do not exist asking me for my help, usually in the form of giving some money. But when they do ask for help, they have a really interesting story. And so one of the things I thought would be useful, because of course we can never really do therapy with people online on Twitch or TikTok, because that's not what Twitch or TikTok is for. But for people that don't really exist, that have problems, we could probably do something helpful. So what I've done is I've invited Andrew and Noah to come on and take turns doing dramatic readings of different requests for help I receive in my spam email box each week. And what we'll do is we'll take turns reading these, and hopefully I'll be able to offer some help to these people that aren't real. So who wants to go first? Noah, Andrew? Who wants to go first?
You got it, Noah.
Sounds good. Suppose I'll start with a shorter one.
Okay.
So, with the introduction of Hello Friend, states, I am Mrs. Peggy Chan. I have a business deal I wish to execute with you. Therefore, I solicit for your cooperation to be in collaboration with me to have this done. This is real and I hope you will be interested. On hearing from you, I shall furnish you with more details on what to do next. I await your urgent response. Regards, Miss Peggy Chan. End scene.
Wow, great. So, first, Miss Peggy Chan, I want to thank you for taking the risk of reaching out to me, because I can tell from your email, both because it's brief, but also because you're not willing to share a lot of details, that you may be feeling a little guarded. And often when people seek out therapy, whether they are real people or whether they're totally fictional, they start as guarded. And so I can hear, Miss Peggy Chan, that you may be reluctant to share some of your details with me. I also noticed a strength in you, which is that you clearly want to collaborate. So you are reaching out for some help, and you clearly are industrious and have sort of an entrepreneurial spirit. So it sounds like something urgent is commanding your attention, and that you know that you may need help with it. If it's a business proposition, teamwork is dreamwork. More people can really help with that. So I am really glad that you reached out, even though I have no idea what you're talking about. But I hope I've sort of illustrated how even when we don't know the details of what someone is talking about, the way they communicate or the way they don't communicate often tells us something about them. So thanks, Miss Peggy Chan. Feel free to send us another spam and let us know what your non-existent business specifics are. All right, Andrew?
All right. I don't know if I'll leave the screen when I go to do this, but here we go. Oh man, this is a long one. Greetings in the name of God. Please forgive me for stressing you with my predicament. Letter came across your email from my personal search. Afterward, I decided to email you directly, believing that you will be honest to fulfill my final wish before I die. Meanwhile, I am Mrs. Ayaka Azumi, 62 years old, from Japan, and I am suffering from a long-time cancer, and from all indication, my condition is really deteriorating, as my doctors have confirmed and courageously advised me that I may not live beyond 2 months from now, for the reason that my tumor has reached a critical stage, which has defiled all forms of medical treatment. As a matter of fact, registered nurse by profession, while my husband was dealing on gold dust and gold dory bars till his sudden death, the year 2016, then I took over his business till date. In fact, at this moment, I have a deposit sum of $8,300,000 US dollars with one bank, but unfortunately, I cannot visit the bank since I'm critically sick and powerless to do anything myself. But my bank account officer advised me to assign any of my trustworthy relative, friends, or partner with authorization letter to stand as the recipient of my money. But sadly, I don't have any reliable relatives and no children. Therefore, I want you to receive the money and take 50% to take care of yourself and family, while 50% should be used basically on humanitarian, mostly to orphanages home, motherless babies home, less privileged and disabled citizens and widows around the world. And as soon as I receive I shall send you my pictures, banking records, and with full contacts of my banking institution to communicate with them on the matter. Hope to hear from you soon. Yours faithfully, Mrs. Ayaka Azumi.
Wow, thank you, Mrs. Ayaka Azumi. And thank you for giving so much detail, especially given that you aren't real. It's very hard to give so much detail when you don't exist, but you've really taken some good time to do that. Let's see, what can I start with? Well, first off, it sounds like you get a lot of comfort from your spirituality, and given how many problems you've got, I can see why you would take comfort in that sort of spirituality. And I want to make sure that you understand that you're not stressing me out by telling me about your predicaments for a couple reasons. First off, you're not real. So the fact that you're not real means you can't possibly be giving me stress because I know you're not real, and so therefore I know that you're not really in a predicament. But even when somebody who is a real person comes into an office and wants to talk with us about some real predicaments, therapists are really good at, or hopefully pretty good at, having boundaries. Not because we don't care, but because, in fact, if we really can't tell where we stop and you start, and we have your feelings and we think your problems are our problems, we're not going to be any good to you. We're basically going to be a hot mess, and you've already got enough problems given all the things you've talked about. So you don't need me to be adding to your hot mess by being a boundaryless, over-emoting therapist. So please don't worry about stressing my predicaments, you with my predicaments. I'm glad that you spent some time searching for a therapist rather than just picking the first real therapist to bring your non-real problems to. And I'm glad that you think I'm honest, but I would encourage you not to trust me that much because you don't know me. And so, you're believing I'll be honest is what we would call over idealizing. You don't have, you've known me now for a total of, 3 minutes, perhaps, if you're watching this, which you aren't because you don't exist. But if you did exist and you were watching this, you would still not know me. So you can't really tell whether I'm honest or not. And that's what we would call over idealizing in terms of therapy. I'm really sorry to hear that even though you don't exist, that you are going to be dying shortly. And in the meantime, it does sound like you have a good sense of your identity. You were able to tell me who you were, your marital status, how old you were, and your country of origin. And you're suffering from long-term cancer is really unfortunate. And it sounds like because your condition is really deteriorating, that your doctors have advised you to really start to get your affairs in order. One of the things that I can suggest is that you try to find somebody that doesn't exist to give you non-existent case management. That might actually help you. Therapy can be helpful, but when you're not real and you're dying, you probably need a lot more of a team around you than just me. So you're a registered nurse by profession, I see, and that your husband was dealing on gold dust and gold dory bars until his sudden death. I'm concerned about how well your husband was doing with his job, because if he was dealing with all of this gold and you still had to be a registered nurse, it sounds like maybe things were not going so well. You don't mention what his sudden death was, but I imagine it was pretty traumatic for you. And I imagine that it was really challenging going from being an RN to taking over a gold dust, gold dory bars business until right after he died. So it sounds like you've got a lot of money, $8,300,000 US with one bank, but you can't visit the bank because you're critically sick. Now, what I would point out to you is that nowadays you can do a lot of your banking online. Most banks won't allow you to do banking online if you're not real, but you might find a bank that is actually willing to do online accounts with an unreal person. And if so, I would encourage you to open an account online so that you can have a little bit more of control over your finances. Because when people, whether they're real or not, are dying, they really feel a loss of control. And it would probably give you more of a sense of empowerment and control if you were able to deal with some of this financial stuff. Your bank account officer advised you to assign trustworthy relatives, friends, or partners with an authorization letter. Sadly, you don't have any reliable relatives and no children. Now, I have to say that one of the things that people do when they have as an opportunity when they have a terminal illness is they have a chance to say goodbye. So if you have any non-existent family or any non-existent friends, now would be the time for you to reach out to them, whether you think they're reliable or not, and try to create some sort of relationship with them. So I appreciate you wanting me to take 50% in terms of taking care of myself with the money, but I really don't think that would be appropriate for me as a therapist to take half of your income when you're dying of cancer. In fact, I would really question what kind of person you imagine would be trustworthy that is willing to take half of your income. So this goes back to what you said about thinking I was honest at the beginning. And one of the things that we need to talk about here is how personality disorder may play into this, Ms. Azumi. If you are so quick to idealize people, imagine they're honest and give them 50% of your income, even if you aren't real and you're dying, that makes me question whether you might tend to over-idealize people and also over-devalue them. Perhaps these relatives of yours aren't as unreliable as you think. Perhaps some of this is you're swinging from extreme to extreme, and it's really isolating you. if you really are going to be dying in 2 months, I would encourage you to try to reach out to some of these non existent family and friends and establish some sort of relationship with them that doesn't swing between absolute overvaluing and absolute devaluing. Thank you very much for your letter. Okay. Guys, do you have anything that you wanted to share or comment on with either of these two folks?
I think you really covered it in terms, particularly with Mrs. Azumi.
Okay. Noah, anything that you had on your mind about either one of these two?
Well, I personally agree with Andrew, but for the shorter one that I read,
Mm-hmm.
I noticed how you outlined all the positives.
Uh-huh. You're right. So I didn't get too critical with Amparo di Binamara. And part of the reason was because when they talk about the urgency of their situation and they're writing such a short letter with very few things, um, wait, I think this may be another one, not the one you sent me, not the one you read. Let me just make sure. Um, I think the one that you sent me, I was really struck by how guarded the person was, and um, I didn't want to push too much. Sometimes when people start therapy, even if they don't exist, they may be a little reluctant or a little guarded. And so a lot of times we like to take what's called a salutogenic approach, which is focusing on strengths rather than on weaknesses. Um, all right, so I've got one that I can share, and it seems like it's a pretty timely one. This one comes from Ivan Yuri, and Ivan writes, "Hello. Is my pleasure to inform you that my good name is Ivan Yuri, and am 64 years old and a Ukraine citizen. But I lived in Russia as a business personal for a decade, and due to the current situation in my home country, Ukraine, and my resident country, Russia, I will therefore need an urgent assistance from you. And to brief you shortly, I will be glad if you can help me to receive fund in your country due to the current situation we are facing in my geographical zone. I will be glad if you accept my offer without any delay. I am ready for this because the Forex market is falling daily here in Russia, and the Russian government may frozen the bank account of resident Ukrainians in Russia. Therefore, I have to move out my capital fund before things gets out of hands. Hope to hearing from you urgently. Sincerely, Ivan Yuri." So, Ivan, first off, I have to tell you, I really appreciate how hard it is to reach out and ask for help, not only when you don't exist, but when you don't exist and speak a language different than the language of the person you're reaching out to. It is clear to me that English is not your first language, but you really did a good job of articulating how desperate you are. Well, and some of the concerns you have. I don't know what the Forex market is, so I can't really speak to it very well. But I do know that the idea of being a refugee is very, very stressful. And I imagine that you are having a very hard time feeling some sort of divided loyalties between where you're working and where you're residing and your country of origin. And that is something that a lot of people experience. So my hope is that you will be able to find a community support in Russia for other non-existent Ukraine refugees that would speak your language and probably be able to help you more than I can help you. I do think that it being displaced is difficult, but it does sound like you have some opportunity right now and a window of opportunity to maybe withdraw your money and keep it under a mattress, or maybe buy something that you can carry with you that's valuable and you can resell somewhere else. Thank you very much for contacting me and requesting my help. And I'm sorry I can't do more. Let's see. Let's take another. Let's see what else we have for letters. And while I'm doing this, if either of you have anything that you think might be helpful for Ivan, please feel free to chime in, because sometimes lay people have some really good ideas about this stuff.
I say it was important that you acknowledge what you couldn't do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, foreign currency exchange markets are probably pretty unstable, particularly for someone bouncing between Russia and Ukraine right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. Those are very unstable. Andrew, I'm going to be sending you over another email so that you can do a dramatic reading of our next spam patient. And then I will also be doing one. I'll be sending one over to you, Noah, shortly. If you are just joining us, my name is Mike. I'm a therapist, a gamer, and a streamer. And tonight we are doing spam therapy, in which we are reading one of the many letters that I receive from people that do not exist in my spam folder, asking me usually for money. But the money they ask me for is accompanied by such a horrific or sad or depressing story that we thought we would do some readings of these letters and try to actually give some of these people some therapy, even though they are not real. If they were real people, we obviously would not be doing it, because Twitch is not for real people to get therapy. So Andrew, feel free to read that one, and I will be sending one along for you, Noah, shortly.
All right, let's see here. I haven't received it quite yet. I do. Sometimes there's a delay here where I am, so it may be a minute.
Okay.
I haven't.
I think
the
I
urgent.
can go first if that's easier.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have another one. The two I had, I read one and Andrew shared the other.
I see. Okay, well, I'll be getting. Let me see if I can find another one for us. And Andrew, just keep checking your folder. It should be from. I got it.
I did get one. It was in my spam, so my spam. Here we go. Hello, friend. I'm so sorry for contacting you through this means. This message may come to your spam folder or junk due to bad network or distance I came across your email contact prior to a private search while in need of your assistance. I want you to see my daughter as your daughter, as I want her safe. My name is Paula Mohammed. I am from Saudi Arabia. I've been diagnosed with esophageal cancer. It has defied all forms of medical treatment, and right now I have only a few months to live, and I want you to use this money, Saudi Riyal, 20 million, which is about 5 million pounds, to Charity's Home as my promise to Allah. I have my only daughter, which I would like you to take care of, as their father died when she was young, and my late husband's brothers may kill her. They have sold my gold company and my late husband's oil companies due to my sickness. I am giving you 40% for you and your family. I will give you more details on how to get the money. Remember, Allah is the giver of wealth. Our Allah, I keep saying that right, is give us in this world that which is good, and in the hereafter that which is good, and protect us from the punishment of the fire. Al-Baqarah 201. Yours truly, Miss Paula Mohammed. Thanks.
Okay. All right. So thank you. Thank you for that heartfelt letter. That was a lot. So Ms. Mohammed, first off, I kind of noticed when you say you're sorry for contacting me through this means, that is something that we would refer to as undoing. Because if you really felt regret about doing it, you wouldn't have contacted me. Um, and I think it's important to notice this, because whether you're real or not, if you do something and then you try to undo it, it doesn't change the fact that you did it. So, first off, I wouldn't say you're sorry, because I don't think you are sorry. However, the good news is you don't have to be sorry. Even if you existed, it would be okay for you to ask for help. Now, let's talk about whether or not, as a person that does not exist, if you somehow feel like you have to apologize for your non existent existence. It seems like you are very quick to offer apologies when really none are necessary. And so that may mean that you are a not real person that has low self esteem. And so, if that's the case, it's really important to reach out to a therapist who can help you kind of work through this, because apologizing for everything isn't really the answer. I know that wasn't why you talked to me or reached out, but I thought it was important we start with that. Now, this message may come to my spam folder or junk due to bad network or distance. I think that's important that we focus on how you may be blaming other people for your problems. The fact is, this spam message came to my spam folder because you're not real and you are a spammer. And so it is exactly where it's supposed to be in my spam folder, not due to a bad network but due to distance. So it's interesting how you both apologize for things that are really not your fault, but then you try to blame other people for the things that you did, rather than, accept responsibility for yourself. Now, a fun fact, usually when people have classic melancholia or neurotic depression, they are very much like this. They're constantly talking about how bad they are, how problematic they are, what a burden they are. And they really are more burdensome because they do that. If they weren't constantly talking about how bad they were, they would be less difficult to be around. If they weren't constantly berating themselves, they would be more pleasant company. So often when people do this sort of chronic berating, they're really actually displacing anger at someone else. And so the question is, Ms. Paula Muhammad, who are you displacing your non-existent anger on? Now, you do mention your daughter, and that your daughter, you see her and want her to be safe, which makes me wonder, who's really threatening her? Is it perhaps your own unconscious hatred of your daughter that is putting her most in danger? Just a thought. Now, you mentioned that you've been diagnosed with esophageal cancer, which is really gross and graphic, and probably one of the best non-existent person illnesses I've seen in a while. It's defied all forms of medical treatment, and right now you've only a few months to live. You want me to use this money that's 20,000 million or 5 million pounds, which I'm in the United States, so I don't even know how many pounds it is, but apparently you think this is a lot of money, and you want to send it to a charities home to fulfill a promise to Allah, which I respect your spirituality and your devotion, but in some ways I'm more concerned about your daughter, because you say you want her safe, but then you decide you're going to give all of your money to a charities home, and then you want me to take care of her since her father died when you don't even know me. I really need to put you in touch with our previous non-existent letter writer. In terms of this over-idealization, you can't trust your daughter with me. You don't know who I am. So I really would encourage you to, really take a look while you can at how you evaluate who's going to take care of your children. And also, I think you really need to take a look at your priorities. I mean, a charities home, giving them all of this money, that's nice. But what about your daughter? Why are you shipping her off to live with some strange guy that lives, in another part of the world? Now, I think it is great that you, as I said, that you're devout, And I don't think you really need to worry about the punishment of the fire for two really important reasons. One is that you have esophageal cancer, and that is probably much more painful than fire at this time. And second, you don't exist. And so non existent people cannot burn. So you do not need to worry about burning because, as I have mentioned, you do not exist. Guys, do you have anything you want to add to either of those about that? Do you feel like I was a little too harsh on her?
I just noticed the majority of them refer to cancer.
Yeah.
Specifically that one, multiple times you referenced that she has really bad cancer.
Yeah. I mean, I think there is a cancer epidemic that we're seeing in people that don't exist. I think maybe part of it is the environmental factors of non-existent people. Perhaps there is a non-existent genetic component to this, but you're right, Noah. There is quite a bunch of people that don't exist that have cancer. Andrew, anything you're thinking about?
No.
Are you at a loss for words, Andrew?
I'm just struck by all these wealthy people that want to give away their money because they're dying.
And how miserable they are in their life, right? And how and yeah. So who's next?
I can.
You okay?
No.
Okay. This one is a bit ironic for a variety of reasons, but anyway. There's no like formal introduction. Starts
Okay.
with I am Daniela, 17 years from Mariupol in Ukraine. Due to war, we left home together with our neighbor for safety. Situation of things with my parent is unbearable. I have a little sister that is asthmatic patient. I am having the fear of losing her. Body temperature get worse at night. My parents can't afford for her drugs any longer and some sick people here. We left Poland to Hungary due to large number of Ukraine nationality going to the closest neighboring country. I'm using this means on behalf of Polish citizens here in Hungary to help us in a financial means globally for sustenance till the war is called off. Thanks for the kind gesture as you were willing to save a soul. Best regards, Daniela. So this asthmatic part hits home a little bit for me, but it's besides the point.
And I'm glad you mentioned that because sometimes you can certainly tell our listeners more about it. How does it hit home for you?
My sister's asthma.
Okay.
I don't know. I would say I noticed about this one. There's poor spelling and punctuation.
Okay.
Grammar.
Yeah. Again, it's really hard when people that don't exist try to communicate to other people, whether the other people exist or not, in their in a second language. You'll see some of that. Let me just let me just talk a little bit about Daniela. And Daniela, first off, I know what Noah just said, but for someone who's 17, for a non-existent 17-year-old, your language is really good. And I'm not sure who we is. I know that you have at least parents and a little sister. But it's not clear to me whether your non-existent parents are causing problems for you because you said the situation is unbearable. So maybe that I'd want to know more about that. Now, when you say you have a little sister that is an asthmatic patient, and your fear of losing her because her body temperature gets worse at night, I have to tell you, I really don't think that has to do with asthma. If your non-existent sister is having a temperature getting worse at night, it's probably important that you take her to a non-existent doctor in a Unreal hospital as soon as possible. However, in the meantime, I would point out to you that you don't need to feel fearful about losing her because she's not real. Okay? You're not real and she's not real. And since neither of you are real, you're not going to lose her. And your parents aren't real either. So I know that things with them are unbearable, but they're not real, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Your parents can't afford her drugs any longer, and some sick people here is very confusing to me. Are you saying there are sick people in the house with you and your parents? Are they taking the drugs? Is there an opioid epidemic happening in Mariupol amongst the non-existent refugees? I'm curious about all of that. And I also am very confused at your travel arrangements, because it says you left Poland to Hungary due to the large number of Ukrainian nationality going to the closest neighboring country. So it's not quite clear where you are. But what I would tell you is that since you are a non-existent person, you do not need to worry about dying. And you do not need to flee any country. And so you can stop moving around. As a non-existent person, you probably should just stay in one real country. Or heck, you could go to a non-existent one. You could go to the Marvel Cinematic Universe if you want. There doesn't seem to be a Ukraine crisis in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So maybe go there. You have a lot more freedom when you're not real in terms of where you have to stay or go. Now, you say you're using this means on behalf of Polish citizens here in Hungary to help us in a financial means globally for sustenance until the war is called off. I don't think they're going to call the war off, Daniela.
That's true. Not to interrupt, but she
Yep.
sort of mentions that like it's no real big deal.
Yeah.
They'll just call it off one day.
Yeah. So clearly the question is this because Daniela, as a non-existent 17-year-old adolescent, doesn't understand the geopolitical structure of the global economy? Or is it because she just doesn't care? Because she's more interested in, her non-existent adolescent pastimes? I have no idea. By the way, if you are joining us in chat and you have some thoughts and a backseat information or advice for any of the non-existent people that we are talking about, please feel free to mention it. And right, GJ, it is hard to understand with a non-existent brain. I am going to look for the next one. Let's see. I'm going back as far as I can to see what, if any, there might be here. I don't see. Let's see. Okay, so this one comes from Mariam Al-Khalid, and Mariam writes, "Dearest, good day, and how are you doing today? I'm really delighted to communicate with you, and I believe we can achieve something together, everything together, and create something great in nearest future. My name is Ms. Mariam Al-Khalid Yassin Samir, and I'm a young girl of 24 years old from Kobani, a city in the Aleppo governorate in northern Syria. And presently, I'm residing in the Republic of Burkina Faso as a refugee due to killing of my parents by the ISIS fighters on the year 2015, popularly known as the Kobani Massacre. That was carried out by the Daesh ISIS fighters. Please don't be discouraged for hearing this. I believe deep and down inside me that you will never break my heart or let me down in any way." Now, I'm going to stop right there and basically point out to you a couple of things, Mariam. So first off, I do think it's great that you're kind of polite. And it is really good when you say, "I'm really delighted to communicate with you and that you believe we can achieve everything together." Because whether you don't exist or you do exist, when you start a therapy alliance, you do need to be prepared to do some work. And so I'm glad that you're, reaching out and trying to engage with a positive attitude. Now, I have to tell you, I don't know about the culture you grew up in, and I do know that you may be a little regressed due to the trauma that you went through in 2015. But Whether you're real or not, at 24, you're not a young girl. At 24, you are a woman. And I think that you need to take a look at the, sexism that you may have introjected from the surroundings of you, which you're not a young girl, you're a woman. I am really sorry that your parents were killed. I don't think that using the term popularly is really appropriate when we talk about massacres. I understand you're not necessarily speaking your first language, but I do have a concern about that. It makes me wonder if maybe you're doing some reaction formation there. Maybe you're actually saying in some ways the opposite of what you mean. And again, when you say you believe deep down inside me that I will never break your heart, you're over idealizing me. You don't know whether I'll break your heart or not, or let you down. And I have to tell you, as somebody that is a real human being, I let people down all the time. And that is one of the reasons we have people that come to therapy with relational difficulties, is that people let each other down all the time. That's actually part of being human. Even if you don't exist, it's probably part of being human. Let's continue with your letter. My beloved father, Mr. Al-Khaled Yassin Samir, was the mayor of the city of Kobani and also the head of Aleppo Investment Authority. The brutal killing of my father took place early one morning by the Daesh ISIS fighters as a result of the ongoing civil war in Syria. I was in my first year in the University of Aleppo, studying arts and humanities before the sad incident that led to the death of my beloved father. Darling, I know that it is too early to disclose my life story to you, but please bear with me. My living condition is very critical. Please, I need your possible help to reclaim my inheritance and start a new life. My uncle have sought to kill me so that he will have full control of my father's estate, but I am happy that all his evil failed. Okay, so first off, I think there may have been some problems for your non-existent father having a dual relationship as both the mayor of the city and the head of an investment authority. That sounds like a really big contradiction. GJ says, don't worry, she's going to share with you if you help. I appreciate, yes, she probably is. Now, I have to say, if she says that this happened in 2015, which is 7 years ago, and that she is 24 now, and that she was in her first year at University of Aleppo, I think you may have some learning delays, or you may have had an interrupted college experience, which can be very disruptive to people when they don't exist. Or when they do exist. Usually we want to have a college experience that's a little bit more contiguous. Now, I understand that you had patricide, your father dying and your uncle trying to kill you, that probably distracted you from your studies. But it would have probably been better for everyone concerned if you'd kind of focused on just getting through school rather than getting involved with your family homicides. I do think when you're sending me a very mixed message when you say it's too early to disclose your life story, but you're calling me darling. Now, I think that's a very mixed message, which makes me think that you're not quite sure how, as a non-existent person, to deal with intimacy. And I can understand that because it's hard enough for people that do exist to know how to have good boundaries and be intimate and set expectations with other people that exist. When you're non-existent, it must be even more challenging. But let's continue. I decided to travel abroad in order to secure my future, but the problem is that since I don't have an international passport, I cannot be allowed to enter any country freely and legally. However, the only choice for me was to enter Turkey because it is not far from Kobani and many people are crossing to Turkey, so I joined them and crossed over to Turkey. Now, Mary, just because many non-existent people are doing something doesn't mean it's right for you to do it too. And if you don't have a passport, you shouldn't be going to a different country, even if you don't exist. Now, I don't know what to tell you, but you've got to play by the rules. Unless, you know, you want to basically say, hey, I'm a non-existent person, so I don't need passports. In which case, you don't have to play by those rules. You can go to the Marvel Cinematic Universe with the previous person that we were talking to that doesn't exist. And you can go anywhere you want. But Turkey, that's where you went. And you said it was in my presence that the Turkish soldiers gunned down Kadir Ortakaya, a famous woman activist at the Turkey and Syria border. A lot happened during this conflict. It was awful. I only thank God I'm alive today. I arrived in Burkina Faso. Boy, you really wrote a long letter here. I arrived in Burkina Faso through the help of the International Red Cross and Red Crescent movement. They were moving people away from the Turkish border because of the insecurity of the border. So they moved some people to Canada, some to Germany and Italy, and a few to Morocco and Burkina Faso. I decided to come to Burkina Faso because when my beloved father was alive, he revealed to me about the sum of $27.5 million that he deposited in one of the banks in Burkina Faso, with my name as next of kin. On my arrival to Ouagadougou, where the bank is located, I contracted them to clear the money, but the branch operation manager who confirmed the deposited amount of money told me that my status as a refugee, according to the laws of Burkina Faso, does not permit me to engage in any bank transaction. He advised me to nominate a trustee who will stand on my behalf and carry out the operation. This has become necessary for me after I've been denied the right to own a bank account or perform other forms of financial transaction here because I am a political asylum seeker. So I decided to get in touch with you so that you will help me with the transfer of this money into your bank account for investment in your country. After you've received the money in your bank account, you'll send me some amount of money to process my traveling papers because I want to relocate to your country where I will start a new life with you. And I intend to complete my academic studies in your country. I accept to share my life with you and give you all my attention from day one of the meetings. Okay. Let's just stop right there. So first off, we need to talk a little bit, Miriam, about boundaries. As a non-existent person, you really have to be a little bit more careful about how you place your trust with people, but also presuming that you're going to come live in this country and have a relationship with me, a person that does exist, who's never met you, seems a little bit much. And I'm very concerned about your ambivalence about completing your education because, first it was a massacre, then it was being a refugee, and then it's going to be coming to be married or spend your life with me. I don't think you're really dedicated to your studies. There's always something that you seem to find before it, like, $27 million. Oh, my uncle wants to kill me. You seem to keep coming up with reasons to interrupt your education. We tell people that they ought to go to school. And I think that's really doing a lot of people a disservice. Not everyone wants to get educated in a formal or institutional way. If you don't want to go to school, Miriam, you don't have to. For a couple reasons. One, because you don't exist, but two, even if you did exist, there are plenty of other options for you as a non-existent refugee. But you can't keep, saying that it's everybody else's fault that your education isn't happening. Oh, my uncle tried to kill me. Oh, my father was massacred. And you can't ride on the coattails of these other, famous women activists that are real, that get killed, and expect that that's going to get you anywhere in life. So decide whether or not you want an education, and if you don't want an education, that's fine. But if you do want an education, you really can't move to another country and expect that you're going to be able to finish your degree and, take care of me as a real person. As you did mention that you want me to confirm your interest to help you. And as a therapist, I'm always interested in trying to help people. But I'm concerned that I would give you mixed messages if I said I was interested in helping you, because it does seem like you're looking for something a little bit different than a therapist when you call me darling. Um, and you did say you closed your letter by begging me to please keep this a top secret between us for confidential reasons. At the moment, I'm living in a mission house. Life in this place is very unbearable because we're not allowed to go out and we are monitored by the church security guard. Um, I can't keep secrets like that. If you were a real person, I might be able to hold some sort of confidentiality. But since Twitch isn't therapy, and since you don't really exist, I really can't keep any secrets here. And I do think that perhaps you might want to talk with people where you are and see if maybe they can help you enroll in some sort of educational program there so that you can really kind of start to decide whether or not you want to finish school before you go, moving to another country or blaming another family member dying or trying to kill you for academic failure. So, if you're watching us on Twitch, we are reading some spam emails that I get from people that don't exist and providing them with real therapy. Because since they don't exist, it's okay to do that. If you are just joining us, we're going to be taking a quick break where we're going to get a couple more letters. In the meantime, please don't go. And okay. And GJ, can you still hear us before everyone talks? GJ, can you still hear us now? He is not typing, so I'm assuming that means he can't hear us. Guys, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you want to read a couple more letters, or were you getting tired?
I'm all right. Are you gonna play one of the games?
Yeah, I'm gonna play Elden Ring shortly.
I can go either way.
Yeah, I'm fine either way. I may just chill out, and I gotta charge my phone sadly in a minute, unless I jump.
Okay, so it sounds like we'll move to Elden Ring then.
Yeah,
Um, so I guess the first question was, did you guys enjoy that? Would you want to do it again, or
yeah,
was
I
it?
thought it was funny.
I would do that again.
I had a great time. So all right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the call and I'm going to switch over to Elden Ring,
Yeah, yeah, we
and you're
should.
welcome to keep hanging out.
Yeah, sounds good. And no, we gotta play Catan one of these days.
Definitely. Mike, you gonna join?
When you play Catan, yes, I will.
Good. Good
Oh,
stuff.
and other good news, Noah. Wednesday nights, the cab is coming back.
Really?
Yes, very exciting news.
Let's go.
All right, I will look to see you in the chat in a few minutes.
Right
Bye.
on.
Sounds good.
Welcome back, everyone. I am just switching back over from Discord to game. We're actually going to be playing Elden Ring now. We looked through and tried to find some more, some more letters in my spam folder. But what we discovered was the letters in the spam folder are automatically deleted after 30 days. So we are going to do a better job of keeping track of these spam folder letters. If you enjoyed tonight's stream, definitely drop me a note. If you're interested in our Discord, you can also sign up on the Discord and you'll get notifications about when we do spam with spam therapy again. But that's it for now. We're going to have to switch to Elden Ring, and I'm just getting set up to do that now. So GJ, if you're there, I'm curious if you enjoyed spam therapy, if it was something that you'd want to participate in, and maybe that resounding silence means that you're typing or you're in the other room. All right. It was great content today. I'm glad you liked it. So I'm trying to get my my Elden Ring to start up. There it is. And can you hear it? Can you hear the game? And can you hear me? And that octopus head is not the most secure armor, but it is definitely, I'm definitely enjoying it. So I'm gonna keep playing with it. All right, let's see. What are we gonna do tonight? What is tonight's goal? We are done with Rennala. I was thinking of trying to do Radahn. What do you think, GJ? Should I do? I'm glad you enjoyed it quite a bit. Let's see. I'm thinking of trying Radahn, unless you've got some other ideas. We have not done and I also don't know, maybe you know, GJ. How do I get to the round table hold where this guy invades me? Because I'd kind of like him to invade me, and he's not invading me yet. And I don't know what to do to trigger it. So yeah, those are some questions. And let's just see if I have any ruins I need to do. Nope. I suppose I could hug Fia again, see if she wants to give me a secret. She hasn't given me a secret recently.
Would you like me to hold now?
And if you are just joining my stream, welcome in. My name's Mike. I'm a therapist and a streamer, and I am streaming Elden Ring. I was streaming some just chatting, but I'm going to fix that because we're not doing that anymore. Some odd flickering is occurring. Yes, it's because I'm moving around and the focus does weird things. Or do you mean my camera? because it's been doing that too. Hopefully it wasn't flickering before.
Then good day to
Nope. Okay, so no secrets. Oh, that flickering. Yes, I see it. Let me try to fix that. No one likes that flickering. Ain't nobody got time for it. Let's see. Auto white balance. Oh, you know what? When I turn the anti-flicker off, that often helps. That makes sense, right? The anti-flicker thing. So hopefully now you're noticing no flickering. Now it is flickering again. Not quite sure what that's all about. It did it again. I don't know what that is. Let's switch cameras. See if that helps. Yes, I know I've disappeared, but I'm not really gone. I will be back. I'm just closing my Logitech and changing it to a different camera. My OBS is a little funky these days. And let's see, HD Pro webcam. That is not the webcam that we deserve. That is the webcam that we deserve. And this is the zoom we deserve. Yeah, that's the only problem with that. That's a little bit better. It's fun with cameras. Are you watching this, GJ? Isn't it fun? Fun with cameras. All right. I am not sure why this is doing this. But this needs to. Don't you love these lo-fi moments? All right, let's see if that helps. I think it's because I moved my desk a little bit. So we'll move the green screen, see if that helps. And I've got so many wires. I have so many wires. I'm looking to get a controller rack to help with some of this, but it's not going to help with the wires. That help at all? I don't think that helped at all, did it? Let's see if this helps. Maybe that might help. Are you enjoying this, GJ? This is all your fault because you were talking about the flickering. The pan. Perfect. All right, perfect. That's good enough. Right? And then all right. Tell me that works. Tell me that's good. Okay, next time you can be half a gray block kappa. Half a gray. Does this work? I'm so short. Better. No. Better. No. All right. Enough of this. Putting my sweater on because it's getting a little chilly here. Having a sip of coffee, and then we're going to actually start playing Elden Ring. What do you think we should address? What do you think we should do next in Elden Ring? All right, I am back. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Had a few technical difficulties. And yep, all right. And I have to turn chatty on so I can hear you. This streaming stuff is hard work. So GJ, do you just like it when I ask you what I should do next? Because I realize maybe you don't like my doing that. But I'm only asking because I really am at a sort of a loss. I'm not quite sure what to do next. You don't mind? Okay, good. So good. So tell me what you think I should do. If you have any ideas. So I've only done the first couple bosses, really. I did not beat Rykard, so I can do that if you think that would be a good idea. Radahn, well, that was actually what I was thinking of doing, was to do Radahn. Then I started fiddling with my camera. So, once I start fiddling with my camera, I'm like obsessed with it. All right. Let's see. All right. Good enough. There's Nokron or the earlier underground area. I did do that, so I'm not going to do that. I got through part of it. All right, so let's go back to the game, and then I'll take another swig of coffee. Welcome in, folks. If you're just joining me, I am just about to play some Elden Ring. We were doing something fun and different earlier. We were doing spam therapy, and hopefully we'll do that again in another week or so. Basically, Twitch and TikTok and things like this is not where you should be doing therapy. However, I was reading spam emails from unreal people and providing some therapeutic commentary on those, because it's okay to do therapeutic commentary on people that don't exist on Twitch. So anyway, now we're going to hang out in the world of Elden Ring for a bit. I've got my coffee. I've got my mod GJ. And it looks like we're going to head to Caelid, because nobody likes Caelid, right? But let's see if I've progressed enough that I can get to Star Scourge Radahn. I might not be able to yet, GJ, because I've only done Alexander, and I haven't done Blaidd yet. So I think I need to talk to Blaidd first. So let's see. Let's start. Let's start by talking to this guy, because usually this guy gives me a signal.
Always a pleasure.
But he doesn't. So I don't know where to go. Do I go to... I guess I can go underground to this area. Is this the place that I can find Blaidd? Because I do think I need to find Blaidd first before I can do Radahn. And I think I need to go this way, right? Am I going the wrong way? I don't think so. Like my new outfit, GJ? Isn't this cool? Alright, so now... So where am I? I think if I go down this way, I think I may have overshot Blaidd. Oh no, this is the other elevator. Alright, so then... Oh. Where is Blathe? Huh. This is Bistwood Ruins. And I don't know the gesture yet, so I can't do that, but... He's by the bridge. So maybe I go this way, and maybe I have to go forward. I'm totally lost. That's okay. So, oh, might as well go kill this guy and light that ball. Oh, or. Oh, how many of you are there? I'm being ambushed by all of you. Oh, okay, enough. All right. That was terrifying. Okay, so the whole point of that was to light this thing and kill this boar. Are all the boar frightened? Yes, you should be frightened. I am your death. I will emote at you. Don't make me emote at you. Oh, I got an old fang. Alright. So... there's another fur raiment. I've already got one, though, so I don't need another one. Oh, I got a lump of flesh. Yay! You can hide in the bushes, but I'm still going to kill you. And you're going to die. And you're going to die. And you're going to... Alright. So... oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, now... I think I have to go this way. So... let me do that. Okay, so that one. Okay, so I guess I go around this. Or am I too far down? You know what? I might be too far down. Let's see. Here's another one. All right, there's a corpse here. But, oh, there's a thing I didn't light. And there's another thing I didn't light. Is this... What's this? I've been here. Is this a grace? Interesting. It's a secret passage. Is this where I can snipe? Well, this is new. Well, look, there's a nomad here. I've never seen this guy before. Hey.
Oh, a customer.
Ooh, look at that. Like a really expensive cookbook. Do I have any,
Till next time.
all right. Wonder what that cookbook teaches you. Let's see, maybe I can snipe with some arrows here. And throw this to soak enemies in oil. That's kind of cool. There we go. hoping that that this gives me enough ruins that I can buy that other thing. But it probably doesn't. I doubt this drops like 3,000 ruins. No, you didn't ask that, and no, I'm not. I'm not going to go for the frenzied flame one because I've already done that one. I don't know what Ronnie's is, but I've kind of pledged myself to her surface, so I'm hoping that maybe I can do that one. All right. Let's see. See, I got sidetracked again because there's this nomad here that has a $6,000 cookbook that I want to get. And yeah, it's not a cookbook. I know it's a rune. It's not $6,000. It's 6,000 runes. Oh, but I did frenzied flame the last time. Oh. All right, let's kill some of this one. See if this will. Just don't. Oh, I got the mama. I don't like the mama because I can't kill her. Dear. Oh yeah. Hold on. I know that you're in chat. There's also the gold mask ending. What's the gold mask ending? Darn it, it like regenerates. All right, I guess I'm gonna go for the that's right. That's kill me. Kill me now. I did do the gold mask, completed the gold mask quest, but I don't know what the ending is. I got the gold mask set and everything. All right. So let's do this again. First off, oh, is that a? No, it's not one. All right, so the crabs are pretty easy with Moonveil. I want to get electrocuted. I really need to get that talisman that gives me FP back when I do a critical attack. I really like that one, but I don't know where it went. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's get these octopi. Let's get all of these little octopi first. We'll pick them all off. Nice. Mama didn't even notice they were gone. Oh, there, the mama noticed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah. All right. I got the mother very angry, and I can understand why. Oh, did I activate you? No, I didn't. So there are two things I was doing down here. One was grinding enough runes to actually buy the more expensive cookbook, and then there were some things that needed to get lit. And then there was also, if this makes more sense. No, it doesn't make more sense. This one does. Oh, I hate it when it heals like that. At least I can interrupt it. Alright, enough. We're gonna Moonveil you. All right. So now I at least killed one of the octopi and kill all its children. Your mother cannot protect you now. There you go. Your mother cannot protect you. Happy Father's Day. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. All right. Get away from you. All right. Thump. You've been thumped. Let's see. What do I got here? Oh, I got a gold pickled fowl foot. And let's see, how many runes? Oh, I've got one rune. This one. I now need, how many more runes do I need? I need 1,500 more runes. I need to stay away from those things because they electrocute me. Alright, I'm going to go up this pillar because it looks suspiciously... Okay. Get you all. Alright, this guy. Alright, let's go. Oh, we are getting really close. Oh, and there's a... Interesting, there's a waypoint here. Do I want to use it? No, I don't want to use it yet. So, GJ, something else interesting. I found a second imbued key. So I can open another one of the 4 belfries. But I don't know which one to use. And so... Alright. I now have enough to buy the cookbook. Now I need to figure out... Okay, so first I need to light this. There's one more. Over there. So let's go light that one. Oh, there's a Grace here. Wait, I've already seen that Grace. Did you already go through the one you needed for the Moog quest line? I did. That's why I'm saying it's very exciting, because I've got another one. And I don't know which of the others to use it on. So I'm looking for the one that's the most valuable. Not sure it matters. Well, I'm sure one of them's got something that would be better loot than others for me. Don't remember what each has specifically. Have you been through all four of them? Because I've only been through the Moog one. All right. Look at that. I killed all these animals at once. This one, he was feeding them, and I killed them all. One goes to an isolated portion of Faramazula. Okay. 2. You've been through 2 of them. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can get up. Moog and Faramazula. Okay. Let's see if I can get up here, kill these 2 guys. You remember being underwhelmed by what you got. I love it. That's putting it nicely, isn't it? You were expecting more. Oh, I hope you don't have a bow and arrow. All right. Let's go. Now I go this way and this way and this way. Up here. Not going to go around that corner yet. I'm going to buy the thing from the... No, I've got to do that first, because if I buy the thing from the vendor, I have to drop down. So I'm going to do this before I drop down. Got a golden ruin. All right, this better be a great nomad cookbook. It's like $6,000, 6,000 runes. I've never seen one that was that expensive before. Oh, it's a sniper spot for the octopi. Okay. All right, buddy. Let's buy your thing.
Hello again, good customer.
See, 6,000. Oh, and he sells a larval thingy and a stone sword keys. Wow. All right, so I should sell some stuff. I never use this meat. I never use the grease. All right, what else can I sell? Any duplicate swords? Nope. Nope. Any duplicate armor? Oh, I got 2 octopus heads? Wow, I could actually sell one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Next time.
Let's see. Okay.
Guess I can make stuff and then just sell it.
Hello again, good customer. Goodbye. Till next time.
So what else can I do here? Okay, I can buy
Hello again, good customer.
2 stone sword keys, I think. Nice. All right.
Till
All right, let's go. Where's Blythe? Blythe, where are you, Blythe? Huh, okay. Abandoned merchants. There's a shiny thing up there. Oh, is that a star? It's probably a star. All right, let's head for this spot. All right, this is hopefully getting somewhere. Yes, I'm really enjoying the octopus head. I'm gonna keep it for a while. All right, so I've lit these. I don't think I can. I don't know how. There must be another well or something I'm missing here because. But there's no way to get up there. That's where I need to get up. Yeah, and there's no, I can't quite get to the top there. And there is no elevator, I don't think. Keep going. Maybe there is something here I missed. Ooh, that looks promising. There's a broken window here. What is this? A rune arc? That's it? What's that say? No horse ahead. What's that say? Unnoticed? Alright. I guess there's no further way up this way. I can't figure out how to get to the thing where Blythe would be. Is there another elevator I'm missing? Let's see. Siofra Well Depths. I think maybe there's something down, maybe something over here. No, not there. Where's the other well entrance? Is that a well entrance? Maybe it is. We'll figure this out. Welcome in, folks, if you're just joining me. I am glad you're here. Feel free to backseat or lurk. And right now I'm trying to figure out how to find Blythe because I want to do Radahn's ending. And I think I have to find Blythe in order to do that. Oh, I can get the scythe while I'm here too. Oh, what? Oh, this looks like something important. Oh dear. I'm caught in a hole. Ah! Alright. Yeah, we're gonna just kill you with a swarm of flies, buddy. Your gravity magic is no match for my swarm of flies. Oh, did I just fall to my death? I did! That wasn't good. Alright, we'll have to be a little more careful of our footing next time. Alright, let's try that again without the death. You were waiting for that? Thanks. You could have warned me. You could have said, "Hey, there's a ledge." But no. Let's just watch Mike fall to his death cuz it's fun. Fine. Fine. Now I'm prepared. Forewarned is forearmed, everyone. Let's pick off these guys first. To be fair, I wasn't certain, and you did get some content. I think that's so funny. Every time I die, you're like, "Oh, but that's great content." It's like, all right, I'm just gonna. All right, we're gonna just start swarm of flying this one. Oh, this is too cheesy. Look, he's stuck in a puddle. He's stuck in a crater. Good. I'm glad you're stuck in a crater. You can just keep running in place. And you'll just die. Oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, fine. I'm just gonna fine. There. Now, did I get something good after all that? Are you serious? There's nothing good that comes of that? Don't you think there should have been something bigger and more, like... There's a grace. That's it? There's a grace? You've got to be kidding me. This looked like it should have had some big thing in it. Am I supposed to go on each of the craters or something? Hole ahead but no item ahead? Yeah, Thanks for the message. Alright. Maybe this is where you harvest gravity chunks or something? I don't know. Alright, let's... We're gonna keep going forward. Maybe there's a tunnel. There's a... Alright. So this one is sealed. Oh, is this one of the... Let's see. Examine. Seek 3 wise beasts. I have to seek 3 wise beasts. What's a wise beast? Oh, I know. There's a... Here's one. So I have to, like, seek 3 turtles and kill them? Right? I'll find another turtle and kill it. There's another turtle. Hiding. Look at those turtles hiding. They think they can hide from me. But I'm seeking wise beasts, so don't you think you can hide from me. Huh. Ha ha! Not so wise as that. Alright. So now I wonder what I get when I go in here. Probably attacked and killed. Alright, what's this? Well done. One thing I do like about this game a lot is that every time I play, I come across new things. So it's not like it gets stale. Hello, what's this? Nice, I got a memory stone. That's not bad. Not shabby. But what I'm really looking for is Blythe. And I don't know where to find him. But all right, let's see. First off, let's go back to the 3 belfries and let's use one of the 4 belfries, and let's use one of the other imbued keys. So let's see. What do you think, GJ? Number 1, we can use it. Was this the one that took you to Farum Azula? No, because that actually... That's the one that has an imbued key. So this one takes you to the Moog quest guy. Then there's this one. Did this one take you to Farum Azula? Night Sky Unceasing. Okay, so then let's go to this one. Let's see what's in this one. Let's go. Let's see what this does. Where it takes me. Ooh, it takes me to Nokron Eternal City. Interesting. Interesting. Because there was a place I saw that I couldn't seem to find a way to get to. So maybe this is it. There's a person standing there. Maybe I need to talk to that person or kill them or something. Or something. This is giving me vertigo. 8. Nice. I'm not sure where this is gonna take us. But that guy, do you think that guy's gonna make us kill him? Let's see, is there anything fun around here? Yeah, he doesn't look friendly to me, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Oh, is that Moog? That guy looked a little Moog-y to me. What's this? Oh, I got a modeled necklace. GJ, I got a modeled necklace. Wait, let's see. Doesn't this guy look like Moog? But he's not Moog. Oh, he's a... Oh, this must be where you get one of the crucible things. This doesn't cause any bleeding damage, does it? Alright, let's go Moonveil. Oh! Okay. Alright. He's annoying. He's annoying. Um. Fine, I'll go after him again. Not sure what will get him down, but maybe maybe fireball will. I know I'm supposed to be using melee. I know. I know. He's got so much armor. Oh, ouch. Alright, so this isn't good. No. I'm gonna wait on this Crucible guy. Quite honestly, I'm not too interested in him. I'm more interested in downing Radahn. And so to that end, let's go to the Cathedral of God at Gudnian and see if we've talked to everyone enough that we can go to the festival. I still want to go to the festival. The King's Festival. Do, 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 do. The gloomy. Oh dear. Oh, here's a grace. Oh, I need to use the Baldachin's blessing thing because it's lowering my hit points. I forgot about it. And let's see. What was I going to do here? Oh, the flasks. I can add a charge to a flask. Yes. Nice. All right. Is there any way to climb up this ladder? This thing? Is there a ladder over here? Yes. Let's climb this up this. Let's see if there's anything fun up here. Oh, there's this. Ah! Whoa. That's what you get for scaring me like that. Stupid Radon soldiers. Hacking at me when I climb up the ladder. All right. There better be something worthwhile after all of this nonsense. Are you serious? Nothing? Nothing. I'm disgusted. Oh, there we go. Phew. What's this? Ooh, an arrow string talisman. That's worth something. And I probably can snipe these wolfy things from here too. Let's try. Whatever. Not worth it. All right, let's storm the castle. Oh, hello. All right. Uh-oh, we gotta watch out for the bats. Watch out for the bats. Watch out for this. And then we go up here, I think. And that gets us in. Does not open from this side. How dare you not open from this side? Fine, I'll go up the ladder. But first, let's get that thing. Nice. Uh-oh, poison. 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 Better get the thing, the goodie. I used to have cure poison, but I don't think I have it anymore. Alright, let's see if there's a... Maybe I can at least make it up to, like, unlock the door. Oh, not if this thing keeps following. Ah, stop! Ah! At least you're gonna get killed because of that. Man. Oh. Alright. So, note to self, memorize spell, cure poison. Yeah, because that's important. Okay, memorize spell. Look at this. I've got all these spells and I'm not using any of them. Well, first off, we need to put our bad breath in. Then Whirl Flame. Try that. Let's see. And then cure poison, and then heal. Okay, got all these lovely spells. Just because I'm doing melee doesn't mean I can't use spells. Alright, let's go. I still want to go to the festival. Dear. Dance before the prince. All right. Man. Oh dear. I better use my health. All right. Now, let's try this again without the death part. Time to sneak. Thump. You've been thumped. Time for another thump. Thump, 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 thump. All right. Thump, 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 thump. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, I got too confident there. All right, let's go. Ooh. Oh, 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 ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, it's that guy. It's the Bat Gauntlet. Bat Gauntlet. Bat Gauntlet. All right. This time we're going to focus on the swarm of flying him. Oh. Okay, and this time we got everybody woken up for some reason. That's okay. We'll thump this one. Thump. Come on. On. How much health does this guy have? There we go. Come on, no. Finally. My goodness. And I don't even get anything good out of that. Wow. I feel entitled to get a really good prize for that, but apparently I don't. But there's got to be a way. I think this is the way. Is this the way? No. Which way is it that you open the door? Yes, this way. What's this say? Be wary of left. Okay. Shortcut ahead. Try stealth. All right. Is this the door? Nice. So I don't have to do that ever again. Who needs stealth? These guys just sit here. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Be wary of left. I hear a grace. Oh no. All right. Gonna sneak away from those guys. I got another cookbook. But I guess Oh, that's where the little jingling thing was making noise. Nice. All right. Now, let's try to sneak. All right. Still no mana. Okay, let's. You wary of monstrosity? Oh no. I don't want a monstrosity. Maybe I shouldn't go up here. Oh no, it's a monstrosity! Oh dear. Phew! That'll teach you, monstrosity. Well, I got a Flamberjay out of that. And a smithing stone. Okay. Is this guy alive? Guess not. So what do I do now? Oh, I guess I can go up here. See if anything kills me up here. Okay. Definitely getting my share of smithing stones. I need to run the gauntlet there. Them. Well, there's a boss here. How the heck am I supposed to get by that? Guess this way? Oh, and there's a Grace over there too. right. Oh no. Oh no, one hit and it's all over. All right, let's get this grace. Woohoo! Reset. That was cutting it close. Let's see if I can level up. I cannot, but this is the chamber outside the plaza. Let's go to the round table hold, see if I can upgrade my stuff.
Well, I took you from Mama to lay out your own.
Nope, nope, nope. This one I need. What about you?
Greeting. Are you here for spirit?
Nope, 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 nope. I'm not here for spirit tuning either. All right, let's go visit Rogier, see if he's dead yet. Because he has a bell bearing, right?
Those who live all the more.
Not quite dead. Let's go to chamber outside the plaza. Redmane Castle. Okay. Some people I could do some jolly cooperation with. Stamus and Doubly. Hey, Samus. Hey, Doubly. Let's go. Hey. I don't know who's in here. Oh, it's a misbegotten warrior. Oh no, a Crucible Knight and a misbegotten warrior. Yeah. Oh man. You and your tail. Oh no, one left. Oh no. Oh, ouch. That was so close. That was close. All right, so we'll try that again. And let's craft some bombs. Or we have bombs. Let's use the bombs. What kind of bombs do we got here? Poison bombs. All right, Samus, let's try this again. I guess there's no hub here. There's... All right, Samus. Just the two of us? Right. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. All right, got one down. Let's see if we can poison you. Oh no, it poisons me too? That was unexpected. Oh, Samus, run away, run away. Oh, I've got nothing left, Samus. Oh wait, I've got some arrows. I've got no arrows. Oh. Oh man. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of all these bombs. First, let's get rid of this one. Yeah. I don't think we can really inflict. Okay. Then get rid of the lower one. Gonna craft mushrooms. Where would I be able to get mushrooms? Be mushrooms here? I think I need to go underground to get these. There we go. Nope, those aren't the ones I need. Oh, where are the mushrooms? These are melted mushrooms. So let's see. There we go. All right. Now, let's try this again with firepower. All right, Samus, let's go. I'll even use an Arc Ruin for this one. How's that? Ah. Oh dear. We're gonna try that again. Okay. Ah, Samus, you and I, we're gonna get through this. I'm just gonna do all my knives. Let's see. Oh, there's somebody else. Teamwork is dreamwork. Dear. Come on, Debbie, hurry up. Dear. You. Debbie, why can't I summon you? Come on. Go. Whoa. Uh-oh. This is so sad. I should have gotten you. That was really bad. He was down to 1 point. Aw. We'll do it this time. We'll get it done. We'll get this done. Oh, oh, ah! We will get the hang of this fight, ladies and gentlemen. We will get the hang of this fight. Nice. Thanks, guys. Ooh, and I got a new Ruins Greatsword. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice. And what's up here? No festival yet? Where's the festival?
Oh, how did you? No matter. If you can fell one of I'm Jerry. Incidentally, well, it's true that when the Star War Festival, the mightiest. Well, good. As you should. Then all you need when the stars align. Well, then you must serve Princess Rani. The next time you speak to the Festival of Radon will show. By the by, is a bit of a haughty sort. And funny thing, but not one of them decayed when when the star.
Okay. When the stars align, the festival will be declared. Let's go say hi to EG. See if EG.
Greetings, Jaren. Before taking up the banner of an expert, so surprising. No, how did I not see it? I ought to retire as war council. Let me explain. As is the fate of Lady Rani, first heir in the Karian royal line. But General Radan is the conqueror of the stars, who stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory. And so, if Jenaz would perhaps go with Blige, should General Radan be defeated, perhaps. Go with Blythe, should General Radan be defeated, perhaps.
All right. Where is Blythe? How will I ever find Blythe? Blythe. Are you gonna teach me this?
Always a pleasure.
You know, I actually.
Goodbye.
Where's Blythe? I don't get it. Whoa! I stabbed it in the head? That was brutal. Even though I don't like those bears, that seemed like a lot. Alright, what's down here in the oh, there's a treasure chest. Let's grab this. Shinies. And some lilies. Alright, let's go. What's down here? More treasure. Axe talisman. Oh, you did not. Alright, do I know the gesture point up? Or snap fingers? It's snap fingers. I don't. Alright, let's go over there. Maybe the well is over there. Oh, there you are. Queen Margot with your staff. Cowards. Cowards. All right. Oh, here we go. Right, Sacred Cheer. All right, and while we're here, let's go to those ruins. And down here is that amazing scythe. All right. Oh, do I? Yeah, I didn't open that door yet. Come on. Now. This winged scythe. Am I even able to use it at this point? Because my dexterity, my faith is too low. All right. Is this even worth it? Yeah, might as well. Ugh. All right. We'll get you next time. We'll get them next time. Yes. What'd you give me? Vatican Scar Seal. Bleh. That was a waste of a sword key. Well. Alright, let's go up here. I don't think I've been to this church yet. Maybe you've got something good. You've got a grace. You're the fourth church of Marika. And you've got a sacred tear for me. Thank you. Okay. Let's go to Caleb. Let's try going down. That's not where that's not where it is either. Yeah, further. Oh, let's do the Aeonian quest. I haven't gotten the alloyed needle yet, so I should probably do that. There's somebody. Hendrik. Hey, Hendrik. Thank you. Nice. Bye, friend.
As promised. Go on. Now let me have a look. Well, the work of a true artisan. Can you give me as well made? Can you give me as well made as it? Can you give me as well made as it is?
All right.
I have a way. The needle. Will you give it to? I will reward you.
Yes, I will.
Millicent rests at the.
I know where Millicent's resting. I don't need you to tell me. Yes, I'm gonna help you with your stupid needle. Hold on. Junkie.
Well, my flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. You ask that I stab myself with the needle.
I
to
I
quell
do?
the scarlet rot, but never mind. I would rather trust. Would you mind? Well,
Oh, look at you.
my apologies. Everything, even the nightmares, have not that I could ever try.
Hey.
I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent.
Hi, Millicent. Good luck on your quest. Right. And oh my goodness. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it this time. Oh man. Alright, I've got to kill the undead first, I guess. Oh man. Let's try you again. Oh, I think I gotcha. Yes, thank you. And no treasure chest? No, nothing? There better be something over here. Deep blue. Huh. Right. Hey, hello, Grey Rolls Dragon Barrow. All right. If I remember right, this one actually was kind of easy. Okay, let's go. Build that. And now we should keep going over here and get the map. Hmm. Elden Ring's going okay. I'm having fun with jumping puzzles. And I think I solved this one. I don't want to jinx it, but I think I solved it. Yay. So now I get to see all these people in a circle and what they've got. Oh, arteria leaves. Somber smithing stones. It's like Christmas. Right now, I'm just getting ready to wind up the stream, and I was like exploring the Caelid area. I was going to go after Radon tonight, but I can't find Blythe. He's just eluding me today. So, which is fine because it is 2:30 on the East Coast. So I don't know where you are, XDA, but I'm on the East Coast, so it's actually getting late. How are you doing? I was thinking of going up the tower. I was thinking about it. Right now I'm kind of circumnavigating the tower. I'm seeing what it looks like around. I don't think that's what says it. Try jumping, necessary item ahead. Oh, cool. Yeah, I knew that was a lie. Necessary item ahead. So anyway, now that I've lost all my runes, maybe I will try going up the tower. You have to fight the Godskin Apostle at the basement. I do? Alright, well, I'm all for fighting the Godskin Apostle at the basement. So do I need to go down for that? I need to probably jump and kill those people and then climb up or down the ladder? I'm assuming. Let's go. Gonna just skirt by this little. Alright. Wait, I'm in Caelid. Did you think I was in crumbling Farum Azula? And I thought there was a grace around here, but I guess I'm not finding it. Let me just check up here just to make sure it's not tucked away here in some place I missed. Nope, it is not up here. Wait. There it is. I did miss it. Alright, let's grab this. Let's go. I think, is this the grace near the tower? Called Dragon's West. Dragon Barrow West. Yes, I did. I just got it. Ooh. All right, let's go. Now, good old Torrent. So that's the close one, right? So I'm thinking I need to jump here to climb on this ladder. All right, and now I'm gonna have to try to kill that guy. Nice. All right. There's a grace up the tower for when you climb up the. You have to do parkour down the insides. Great. Sort of like Dark Souls had that tree that with all the basilisks that you had to parkour down. Let's see. Okay. What's this message say? Time for horseback battle. Really? I'm not sure I should do. Should I do horse? Because I find Torrent makes it harder to jump. Right. Go left. I am going left. Thank you. All right. And then I think I am making some progress here. Oh, come on. Huh. Oh. Torrent. Torrent, you're not quite letting me do that. Oh. Now I'm going to fall to my death. Oh, no, I'm not. Wow. That was good. You can jump around it, supposedly. We'll see. Well, maybe I need to jump around it. Because jumping over it doesn't seem to be working. Alright, let's try jumping around it. Yep, there we go. Now... guess I have to go down? And then I probably do this. And then I have to climb up this ladder, I bet. Alright, so drop? I have to drop? Down? Well, what about up? What happens if I go up? Is there anything good up here? The curiosity is what kills me. Let me go up in here and see if there's anything up here, like any... Yeah, there's a shiny! You're thinking ahead of me. Oh, I got a rune. Oh, I got a Newman's rune. Alright, so now... do I go back down? Or do I go up this thing? I'm trying to remember, like, I'm trying to think, did I go down? I think... okay. Keep going up the best you can. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Climb up this. Oh dear. Oh, this looks positive. It looks like we're making... there's a change in architecture. That's always exciting. And... yay, it's a grace. Now I don't have to do that ever again. I've never been in the Divine Tower of Caelid. This is very exciting to me. See. Divine Tower of Caelid. Well, here's somebody. Oh, there's someone behind me. That's no fair. You. That's enough out of you. Spear and sword guy down the stairs. Sword guy hard left around the corner. Yeah. There's that chat delay again, huh? Alright. Does not open from the side. Of course it doesn't. So then do I do the jumpy here? Maybe I do the jumpy here. Try here. Alright, what's this? Anything I'm supposed to do? Anything like... no, okay. Man, didn't expect trap. Is there a trap down here? Oh, there's a trap down there. Okay. Uh-oh. I will figure it out. There's going to be lots of crumbling, isn't there? Oh no. No running ahead. All the more try jump. Kaboom. Alright, I needed to do a little bit more of a jump there. Ah, parkour. Here we go. Alright, well, I'm intrigued. We're gonna only twice. You already did the first one. Alright, so then now I know to get that guy. Bad idea. Yes, it was a bad idea, wasn't it? Wasn't it a bad idea? Oh. That was fortunate. Oh no, that was unfortunate. Oh no. This is breathtaking, isn't it? Oh, I got one of them. That works too, yeah. It worked a little, but it didn't work. Yes, you're not seeing what happens next. What comes next is very sad. You know how to troll me when I get the points? Uh-oh. Are you someone that likes trolling? Oh my gosh. That was surprising. Ugh. All right. Gonna ban an in-game action called attacking. Oh, you must meet my friend Vic Sienna. Vic Sienna actually bans my healing. And then there was the time that he banned magic, which really was hard for me because I'm a caster. This is playthrough I'm supposed to be doing melee. As my mod GJ will tell you, because he suggested it, but I'm not doing a very good job of it. Oh, man. I'm failing. I can tell it's because it's late. So XDA, do you play? Do you just play, or do you stream, or what's your story? If you want to answer, it's totally cool if you don't. Let's see about my rotten breath. Let's see how you like that. Yeah, now you're confused. I can't stream because I'm on a hotspot, but I don't know how that'll work. I see. Now I'm going to use melee. And yeah, you've been visceraled. You've been visceraled. This super overpowered. All right. Lord Sworn's shield. Oh, okay. So let's see. All right. So I'm gonna do some item crafting here. Oh, I can't. I don't have any. Let's see. It's a poison pot. Do that. And let's do some poison darts. I was gonna do a cloud thing so that I would drop less. Imagine casting magic when you're supposed to be a melee class. I know. All right, it's time to parkour. And this is a trap. Yeah, I knew it was a trap. Second. Now, oh, that's right. Now I'll go down here. All right, now. Yes. Oh, that was close. What does that say? Don't give up. Okay, I won't give up. Well done. Thank you. Oh no. Now I've got to jump over to that one. No! Oh, wow. I didn't die. You supposedly go left. Oh no. There's an elevator. But that works too. Okay. So let's see. Do you think this is going to crumble if I go over it? Let's hope not. Now, like, can you imagine being like this soldier, like when the recruiting office told him, okay, so your job is going to be to guard this little elevator that in the event that somebody survives down here. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, phew. Okay. And I am out of all my magic, but not my health. Okay. Okay, let's hope this unlocks that door so that I can at least have a shortcut. That didn't. That's a ladder. Oh no, pickle. Alright, I'm gonna come up here. The monk is coming, yes. I saw the monk. I was hoping there was a door that I could open. He's a hard fight. Yeah, he looks like he's a hard fight. Oh, here's the locked door. Perfect. No hidden path ahead. No hidden path ahead. Oh, I stuck by him. Look at that. I like that. I snuck by him. Oh, good. Let's see what this is. Rune Arc. All right. Let's go around that monk. Then I bet I have to do some sort of crumbly thing down here. Behold Liar. He has a good armor drop? Okay. Good to know. I guess I'll try it. Let's see. Okay. Wow, that actually didn't kill me? Not bad. Alright, now what's this one do? This one takes me down further? Is there a grace down there? Is that what I see? Oh, that's a very nice sign. Okay. Yay! Alright. Let's rest. And ha! And that's it for you. Alright. That was a good, satisfying fight. And lurk. Thanks for the lurk. Alright. Let's see if there's anyone else out around here. Anyone doing any jolly cooperation down here? No. Let's see. Try ranged battle. Seek blood loss. Strong foe ahead. Oh wait, is there anything interesting that goes on here? Give up required code. Okay. All right. I don't think. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this guy, but you know what? I'm going to try something different here. I'm going to reset, and then I'm not going to get that other guy. Oh wait, let me do my flask. Makes wondrous physic. Okay, temporarily boost stamina. Temporarily boost. So stamina. Do that. All right. So now we're going to basically avoid that guy and then run back down. Then we're just going to use the boss. Come on. Uh-oh, got him to 50%. No, 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 no. Oh. All right. More than half first time. Not bad. So, physic and inventory. All right, let's just go. Oh, I can use a friend. I can use my jellyfish friend. All right. So the good news is I can use my jellyfish friend, or I can use my pack of wolves because I don't have a lot of ashes at this point. I've got 3. Glintstone Sorcerer, Lone Wolf. Let's start with the wolves. Let's see if they can help. All right. Whoa, that wasn't fair. Oh, wow. Okay, so the wolves don't last very long. Maybe I will now do the jellyfish friend. Try the jellyfish friend out. Oh, that was lame. Oh, ouch. All right, well, I made some progress there. And I have to move away from the door if I'm going to run by that guy because... See. because he kind of slices me right through the door. Yes. Oh, that was close. I'm giving a good showing here. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time with the jellyfish, but using Moonveil and see if that makes a difference. Maybe starting off with a blood rot and then Moonveil. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, rotten. I didn't even get to Moonveil yet. Oh, but the blood breath stuff does damage over time, so that's good. Let's try this again. If we can get by this guy without... Oh, okay. And there's no jolly cooperators here, huh? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think gonna try this one 2 more times, then it'll be time to raid out. I can tell my reflexes are getting slower. Ooh. All right, guys, we're gonna stay right here at the Divine Tower of Galen, and that's where I'm going to be tomorrow when I pick this up. However, in the meantime, let us find somebody fun to raid out to. who we have available for your viewing pleasure? Who would I trust you all to? Let's go. Let's go watch Prof Dapper. You will enjoy him. I think he's doing something different than me, but he's doing something fun, which is some Stardew Valley and a mellow stream. So stick around with me. We're gonna raid out to him, give him a little bit of love and support. And I will be back tomorrow. And then tomorrow we will definitely get this guy down. Right, so stick around and let's go raid. I will see you tomorrow.
Use your arrow keys to nudge. Holy shit, Mike. Welcome in, everybody. I finished my Gunpla stream. How are you doing? How's your stream? Shout out for Mike. You should check out Mike, he's the homie. Also, Nash therapist unlike me. If you're not familiar with my stream, I usually play Souls games, but tonight, we're playing Stardew Valley. I also play RPGs like Witcher 3 and Automata. So if you're into that, welcome in. Welcome to the Wholesome PGM Club. Also, I know my stream's a bit scuffed. It's fine. You're playing Elden Ring? How'd that go? Or actually, I already asked that. That's good. It's pretty late for you, isn't it? It's late for me as well, but I have to play Stardew. I'm addicted. If you're into dad jokes, you're also in the right place, chat. Because I like making dad jokes whenever people feel like hearing one. Jade? I've never gotten Jade before. Interesting. Wait, where am I going? Let's just take the elevator. I need to find some cave carrots, but I don't know where they're at. We started with spam therapy, read emails from my spam folder from non-existent people, did therapy on them. Use arrow keys to nudge the source. Didn't you already say that? God damn it, dip sauce. That good? I can't tell.